We have started our journey on 12th of June. Now we have completed 4 day and we are sitting on the fifth day. I will review what we have discussed, what we have achieved yesterday. Yesterday we have learned about the class number 9 and class number 10 of the ISO 45001-20. We have also learned about the grading of the non-conformities, major and minor NCs. Along with that, we all have completed 3 exercises, and I believe up to 9 we have completed. I will tell you the today's agenda. Today's agenda is to start the learning process again, but yes, our ISO 45001-2018 is completed. Therefore, we will start the learning process of ISO 19011-2018. In beginning, I had told you that we will learn here two standards. One is our core standard, that is ISO 45001-20, which you are going to become a lead writer, and another one is the auditing management support. That standard is ISO 19011-201. To become lead auditor, we have to be aware, we have to know, we have to understand the requirement of this standard as well. Therefore, we will able to understand how, what are the responsibilities of auditor, what are the principles of auditing, how the audit plan will be prepared, how the audit will be conducted, and what are the components involved in the evaluation of the auditors. That is all here in 19011. During the audit, you will audit only 45001, ISO 45001-2018. But for auditing, this standard is supporting, or this standard is providing the guidelines for the auditing. This is applicable to all LA courses. Once you will start going for the learning another standard also, if I take the example ISO 9001, ISO 14001, or any standards, once you will take the learning of the lead editors, this 19011-2018 will be always within the course material. Even in the small part, we discuss in the internal audit course also, because that is also a responsibility of audit. Before I move in this topic, I will just give you the opportunity. If you are having any question, any doubt regarding the study sessions, you may ask to me. Okay, no worry. Later on also, if you are having any doubt, any questions, please make a note. You can ask many questions to me. I will be happy to respond every questions. Now I will just tell you about the brief of this new standard, that is ISO 19011-2018. As we have learned 10 clauses in the ISO 45001-2018, in this standard there are 7 clauses are there. In this 19011 there are 7 clauses are there. First class means class number 1 is the scope. Class number 2, I have not opened any PPT. I'm just telling you the just brief idea. Later on I will just share, not to worry about it. This class number 2 is the normative reference. Class number 3, terms and definitions. Here I wanted to underline that only 2 terms are new that I will explain. The rest all terms are used as it was in the ISO 45001. So there is only 2 terms are new in this class number 3. We will understand those also. The rest all are the same terms which were used in the ISO 45001-20. The class number 4 is the principle of auditing. The class number 4, principles of auditing. As like as in the ISO 45001-2018, the HERA activity is too much popular, and sometimes it is sound as a synonyms of the standard. As same applicable here for the class number 4, that is known as principle of auditing, and there are 7 principles of auditing in this class number. It is also very popular. I will tell you what are the 7 principles are. The class number 5 is managing an audit program. Class number 6, conducting the audit. And class number 7, competence and evaluation of the auditors. So this is all 7 clauses. As like as we have learned PDCA in the ISO 45001, this is applied from class number 4 to the class number 10. Here the new terminology is being used, that is PERC. PERC. That means plan, execute, report, and close out the audit. These are the different steps, different phases of this ISO 19011-2018 journey. PERC: plan, execute, report, and close out the audit. In some clauses, like clause number 5 and clause number 6, between those clauses, in between clause number 5, there are PDCAs applied. Clause number 6 itself based on PDCA. So we will learn all these learnings, all these discussions in the coming time. I hope you have just known little brief about this new standards which we are going to understand.
It seems that, sir, 19011 is too much important than 45001.
No, not, you cannot say too much, but yes, it is equally important in the auditing. Like ISO 45001, the same importance is the ISO 19011, because in examination also this will have the questions. Got it?
Yes.
In real auditing also this is being very very important for the auditing perspective. Okay, got it, delegates?
Yes, sir.
Sir.
Okay. Now I'm just give me a second. I will just open the study material and share also. Give me a second. Delegates, my screen is visible to all of you.
Yes.
Okay. Now this is the understanding the audit process. This is the agenda of 19011 2018. As this is the standard which we were referring, ISO 19011 2018, and a standard name is Guidelines for Auditing Management System. Guidelines for Auditing Management System. What is ISO 19011? ISO 19011 is an international standard that provides guidelines for auditing management system. It is a comprehensive framework for planning, conducting, and managing audits of management system, whether internal like first party, external, second party or supplier, or certification audits, third party audits. I had told you on the first day that whenever any new standards published, established, before that ISO forms the technical committee. Here is the some reference of that. The ISO 19011-2018 is developed by the International Organization for Standardizations under the purview of Technical Committee ISO/TC 176 Quality Management and Quality Assurance. The subcommittee is also constituted, that is ISO/TC 176/SC3 supporting technologies. These technical committees are working for developing the new standards, are working for the revision of existing standards. That name is here referred. What are the key objectives of this ISO 19011-2018? The first objective is enhance audit effectiveness, identify improvements, promote consistency, support integration, foster competence, facilitate continual improvement, and adapt to changing needs. Here in the bullet points, the same is here in the graphical representations. So these are the key objectives which we have just discussed for the ISO 19011-2018. We have discussed this point also. Again, we will discuss regarding the first party audit, second party audit, third party audit. Like First party audit conducted within organizations by its own staff or outsourced resource ensures that the organization is conforming to its internal policies, processes, and management system requirements. The example is internal audit. The second party audit conducted by an organization on its suppliers, contractors, or partners to evaluate their performance. Ensure alignment with contractual obligations, regulatory requirements, and agreed standards. The example of second party audit is supplier or vendor audit. Third party audit performed by independent certifications bodies to verify an organization's conformity to a specific ISO standard. In our case, our specific ISO standard is ISO 45001 2018. Basis for issuing certificates demonstrating the compliance. The example is accredited certifications bodies are statutory and regulatory bodies. What is difference between the statutory and regulatory bodies?
Statutory is like state government has.
Yes, you're
Like
right.
state
You're right.
government.
Very good. Well tried. The statutory means the lawmakers. Every country may have their own lawmaking authorities. Suppose we refer the Indian context. Any lawmaker, either the state assemblies or the central assemblies, who are making the laws for the public services, industries, whichever area is there, the law notified by them is known as the it is published by the statutory bodies. Whereas
Yes, sir.
comply,
For example,
monitor, to comply, monitor, govern, regulate those laws, they itself notified the regulatory bodies who provides the license, who provides the monitoring mechanism, who does the inspections, who have the authority to do the some penalties if they are not complying. These are the some authorities are having with the regulatory bodies. The standard is addressing both requirements, either statutory requirements or regulatory requirements. As an organizations, we have to adhere both under the legal requirements. The here third party audit is
for
example is
example,
whenever any statutory or regulatory body is also coming for the audit, that will be also treated as a third party audit because it is treated independent certifications body, independent organization. Okay.
sir, I am little bit confused
And this is
between that first party and third party.
first party and
Please switch
third party.
the previous page. Third party, yes. Please switch the previous page.
Yes, yes. Please. What is your confusion? Plus, tell me first. You are
The
confused
thing is,
between.
as you have mentioned that first party and third party. I got the first party, but the thing is, you have mentioned that in first party audit also we are hiring some outsourced resources, okay, to do the audit, and in third party also we are like outsource body is doing the audit. So in first
Then again.
party, what are the outsource resources?
Okay, I will explain. Not to worry about it. Delegates first party and first 2 days before also, when organization does the audit by his own resource or on behalf of any person is conducting the audit. On behalf, I'm telling you. Suppose you are as organization XYZ, you can conduct audit by your own competent resource, or if you are not having competent resource, you can assign me or anyone else who are competent to do so, that I will do the audit on behalf of your organizations. On behalf, I am doing that activity on behalf of yours. That is treated as a first party audit. Clear?
Okay. Clear, sir.
Now clear?
Okay.
Whereas
So in that case, the
yeah,
person who will audit, he will not come from ISO 40, like 45,001, है ना? From government bodies or from ISO
no,
45,001.
no, 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 no.
Okay, got it.
Okay, I'm just telling you the about the third party as well. The third party is the independent organizations like certifications bodies or the accreditations bodies, are there any your regulatory or storage bodies who are independent certifications bodies, independent organizations. That is third party audit. Clear?
Clear, sir.
Okay,
Thank you.
very good. Okay, so I think this is third party. The same was just we were discussing about this. The summary. Management system can be applied to the multiple standards like quality, environment, health and safety, energy, information security. For us, quality management system is ISO 9001, 2015, environment, ISO 14001,
14,001,
2015. Health and safety, we are
20,
discussing ISO
45,001,
45001. Energy, ISO 50,000. And in information security, that is ISO
20,
27,000.
27,000.
And etc. etc. Industries, usable across diverse industries like manufacturing, IT, healthcare, and constructions, and many more. Auditing scenarios tailored to fit single audits, multi site audits, integrated audits, and even remote audits as well. Now, we are discussing about the third party audit because we are learning about the skills for the third party auditing. Although third party auditors can do the second party also and the first party also. Okay, in the individual capacity. The purpose of the certification audit to verify whether an organization meets the requirement of a specific ISO standards and to issue the initial certificate. Objective is review of documentation and readiness for stage 2 audit, identification of areas of non-conformance, on-site verification of implementation, and effectiveness of the management system. Surveillance audit to ensure continued compliance with the standard and maintenance of the certified management system. Objective sampling of key process and controls, review of corrective actions from previous audits, identification of continual improvement opportunities. Recertification audit conducted every 3 years to renew the certifications. Like our standards, ISO 45000, these all our certificates are released for 3 years from the initial certification state, and in between that you will have to face two surveillance audits on or before 12 months, surveillance 1 and surveillance 2. Objective is comprehensive review of the management system, ensure the system remains aligned with our national and standard requirements. Transfer audit to transfer certifications from one certification body to another while maintaining its validity. Review of past audit objective is review of past audit records, evaluation of current management system implementation, ensuring there are no major non-conformities. And the special audit is purpose is to address specific concerns or changes in the management system, and objective is significant organizational change like merger, new processes, sites, serious non-conformities identified in previous audits, follow up for corrective actions. The special audit is done for the special purpose only. Like if they have done applied for the scope extensions, might be they have changed some processes, or they have added new sites, they have some organizational mergers, or in case of major NCs, to be verify their effectiveness of the corrective actions report. In that case also, these special audits are happening.
Sir, please explain once transfer audit.
Transfer audit is that suppose you are certified with XYZ certifications bodies. In next year, your customer has suggested, or it's your own call, that yes, I will be getting certified through another certifications bodies before it expires, before surveillance due, in the at least 90 days before. You can approach to the new certifications body, and that they will do the audit, and your certificate will be transferred into the another certification bodies.
Okay.
Transition, porting. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. This can happen. Normally, very rare cases are there, but there are provisions. These are the options available. The third party audit, like extent of involvement between the auditor and auditee, location of the auditors, like I had told you, on site and remote, human interactions in on site, conducting interviews, completing checklists and questionnaires, conducting interviews with auditees' participations, conducting document review with auditees' participation and the samplings. Whereas then remote via interactive communications means in remote audits we always connected with the technology, like we are connected with the help of internet and through the virtual modes. Conducting interviews, observing work performed with remote guides, with camera and everything, and completing checklists and questionnaires, and conducting document review with auditees' participations. No human interactions, conducting document review like records, data analysis, observing work performed, conducting on-site visits, completing checklist, and sampling like products and services. In remote, conducting document review for records, data analysis, observing work performed via surveillance means considering social and statutory and regulatory requirements, and analysis of data. Audits are conducted at the auditees' locations. Remote audits are conducted elsewhere. Interactive audits involve direct interactions with personnel. Non-interactive audits involve any equipment, facilities, or documents. That's the little bit difference in the on-site and remote audit.
Sir, in on-site audit, no human interaction. Then the fourth point is completing the checklist. Okay, completing checklist. What does it mean? Completing checklist or reviewing checklist?
just just understand in this way. There are provisions for the auditings are available. It can be conducted on site, means where audit will go at the auditee site for the audit. In some cases where some issues are there, the decisions can be taken for doing the audits through the virtual or remote audits with the help of technology. Normally, it depends upon the activity and process, scope, and the situation of audit. And in the remote audits, auditor does not go on the site and he verifies all the evidences with the help of remote, means virtual. The stage 1 and stage 2 audit has happened. Normally, it is recommended to conduct the only stage 1 audit through the remote unless until any unforeseen is there. Like in the pandemic period, the whole world was shut down about 2 years. In those areas, the stage 1, even the stage 2 audit was also happened through the remote. But nowadays, very exceptions cases are there for the remote audits. Once any circumstances are there, they take prior approval and then the stage 1 audit are conducted in the remote basis. Why it is? Because there are certain limitations in the remote audit. Like if you are doing the audit at on site, you will have the flexibility for go to the every corner of auditees locations during the site visit. But because you are connected through the some remote, might be the some internet is not working properly or the camera is not accessible in that area, might be you can miss many things for the on-site verifications through the virtual. The same as applicable in the some review of the documentations, review of the checklist also. Therefore, to some extent, the audit effectiveness can be compromised. Therefore, it is recommended to do the audit on site. But yes, as in learning, you should be aware there are options available for the audit on site and remote both.
Sir, my question was, I know the difference between on-site and remote audit. Okay, but in on-site audit, here is the four point of no human interaction. It is completing checklist. What does it mean? Is it completing checklist or reviewing checklist?
No, no, it's all about which point you are referring.
In no human interaction, fourth point. In no human interaction on on-site audit, fourth point.
Same, sir.
Completing
Sampling is
checklist.
also mentioned in the human interaction.
Delegates completing the checklist means it is referring the audit checklist, because auditor is
Okay.
also having the audit checklist for carrying out the audits, because you know
I
that
got it.
we have the some limitation of mind, and even the every auditor always have the audit checklist where all the clauses are mentioned, their requirements are mentioned, and against those requirements auditor does verify the evidence at the auditee site.
Now I understood because I was thinking for what it is checklist.
No, no, no,
Understand.
no worry. If you are having any questions, please ask me. Definitely, I will enlighten them.
Sir, sampling is also mentioned in the human interaction, and sampling is also mentioned in the no human interaction. Please
Yes,
explain, sir.
sampling is always there because your audit is you are not supposed to conduct 100% verifications. Even you cannot do as an auditor. In both either on-site or human interactions or non-human interactions or in the remote site as well, the audit will be happen on the sampling basis. Means if you pick some samples and the sample is having the conformity, that means your conclusion is the whole lot and whole activities conformity, are in the reverse case non-conformity as well. If you find out that number of samples, auditors own purview, own activities, what are the complexity of that process. He can pick multiple samples, he can pick two or three samples. It is all up to the auditor's own discretions. There is no any barrier in that. Even once you will later on you will able to understand, and once we will discuss about the opening meeting and a closing meeting, when the auditor does at the auditor side, the auditor gives the disclaimer. Auditor give the declaration in the opening meeting that our audit will be on the sampling basis. We will not verify 100% of the whole lot. Even you cannot do it. You don't have such time you will start verifying 100%. You cannot verify the all the records of the same department. No, you cannot. You can pick 2 or 3 months, 4 months, one record, two records, 10 record. It is all up to you. But ultimately you have to see
It
the
means that, sir, all audit is a part of sampling.
yes, all
We
audits.
cannot we cannot do
All audits.
100% audit.
No, no. In any audits, no one says that yes, I am verifying the 100% records, 100% slots. No, no one can say.
Yes.
How? Why it is not? Because once you do the 100% recovery, it will require many days to verify. Will you have?
Okay.
Because we
Right,
are
sir.
auditing the management system. In the
Auditor cannot
management
visit all the locations.
no, no,
He maybe visit
no.
2 or 3 locations, and
No, 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 no.
uh,
Locations will
on the
you will
basis of,
it does not mean the location. Please clear. Whenever you are having 10 departments, that all departments will be audited based on the processes. Okay. Sampling means suppose you are auditing the production department. Okay. Please listen carefully. If you are auditing production department and you are auditing the production logbook, one record, you have the flexibility to verify the at least last 6 month data. Even in the surveillance audits, you can go up to the last 1 year also. It is your purview. You verify the this month's 2 days data, last month 4 days data, 4 months back also, but you are not going to verify each and every days of every data up to the last 12 months. Not possible. You will require many days for the audit, and that will have some commercial impact as well. Okay, that's what
right.
the every audit does on the sampling basis. And this disclaimer, this information is clearly given to the auditee as well in the opening meeting. If the sample is having the conformity, you will conclude the whole lot is having the conformity. How many samples you are verifying, it is all up to you. I'm telling you, this is auditor's discretions. There is no any guideline. There is no, it is auditor experience. I'm telling you, auditor picks always the wrong samples. Wrong sample means which having the non-conformity. It is auditor experience. Sometimes auditee gets surprised, oh, only one non-conformity was there, auditor picks only one that. Once we will start auditing, one definitely we will be knowing there are some guidelines also for the samplings. But gradually the maturity and some verification activity will be getting more seriousness. Clear?
Yes, sir. Sir, please explain once surveillance audit. What is the meaning of surveillance audit?
Surveillance audit is done like in our certificates, like like this ISO 45001-2018 standard certificate are issued for 3 years once the successful audit is done. Suppose
This
XYZ,
certification is valid only for 3 years.
3 years, only for 3 years from the date of issuance, subject to successful continuity will depend upon the successful audit of surveillance audit on or before every 12 months. Means in every year you have to face surveillance audit, then your continuity will be maintained up to 3 years. Between 3 years you will have to go for the two surveillance audits. Why it is required? Can anyone just tell? I will conclude, but can you are having any this idea about that? Why this requirement? If I issue one certificate to you or anyone for the 18th 17th June 2026, and I will say your certificate will be valid for 16 June 2029, because once the certificate is issued, there are audit was happened for the stage 1 and stage 2. After the successful audit, the certificate was issued based on the some activity they have demonstrated. Based on that, organization is working currently. Organization is having some legal requirement fulfillment. You never know in the next year, if you don't verify, organizations will be still running the same scope. They will maintain, they will comply what they did before the audit up to continuity in 1 year. The assurance of these, the surveillance audit is required to continue that certificate. Got it? Sometimes business can also packed in that period for any reason. Business can be bind up. You never know.
Sir, what is the process of uh, renewal of this certification? Means validity is 3 years.
Before 60 days or 90 days, certifications body sometimes inform to the authority, yes, your surveillance is due in this month. Please allow us for the or share the audit plan and make some commercials. Then either authority may approach to the certifications body to do the surveillance audit. Both are aware. One, it is the responsibility of auditee as well to approach for the surveillance audit, and it is the responsibility of certification body also to make the decisions with auditee to carry out the surveillance audit. Got it?
Got it.
Sir,
Clear?
sir, suppose
Yes,
an
yes.
organization has achieved this ISO 45000 2018 certification. This is valid for 3 years,
Yes.
right? So the organizations wanted this certification for some benefits or some business, and they don't want to continue after 3 years this certification. So he has to face the surveillance audit after
Yes, why
12 months
not?
or not?
Delegate.
Yes.
Definitely they have to pay, otherwise their certifications will inactive in after 1 year as well.
Okay, got it.
If they don't do the surveillance audit, or they don't qualify the surveillance audit, how their certificate will be valid in after 1 year? No.
Okay. And the surveillance audit will have all this like checklist, all the clauses will be followed, or the procedure
Yes,
will be
yes,
followed.
yes, yes. It is as like as the earlier audit, but yes, it will have some less mandates. All the processes are not audited in the surveillance audit. Some processes are audited in the stage 1, and some rest processes are audited in the stage 2, depend upon the complexity of the process.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now there are some joint audit, combined audit, integrated audit also. This is the suffix with joint audit. Definition is joint audit: two or more certifications bodies conduct an audit simultaneously for the same organizations. Whereas combined audit, an audit that evaluates an organization's compliance with two or more management systems simultaneously, like 9001 and 1400. Integrated audit, an advanced form of the combined audit where multiple standards are audited as a single fully integrated system. Clear? The purpose of this joint audit: collaborations among certifications bodies, applications when the organization seeks certifications for multiple systems from different bodies. Combined audits save times and resources by integrating audits for multiple standards, evaluate areas where management systems share common elements such as leadership, risk, or objectives, and verify how multiple standards function as one cohesive systems, provide holistic insight into the organization's overall performance. I will tell you in this simple form about the some combined audit. When two or more management systems audited together by one certifications bodies, then it is known as combined audit. As well as joint audit, when two or more management system audited together for a single auditee by two different auditing organizations, by two different certifications bodies, that is known as joint audit. An integrated audit is the just advanced form of the combined audit. Standards may be two or three, four, and the certifications body will be same.
Sir, explain once. Combined audit means an audit that evaluates an organization compliance with two
Leave it.
or more management
Leave it.
systems.
Like you are applying 9001 and 14001 for XYZ certifications body. Only one certification body. XYZ certifications body will come to you and will audit both two or three standards whichever you have applied. This is combined audit. The same 9001, 14001 you have applied to the two certifications bodies. 9001 will be done XYZ and 14001 will be ABC. They both certifications body will come to you on the same time and they will audit different standards to you. Clear?
Okay.
Clear?
Yes, sir.
Little bit clear, sir.
Little bit? Ask me what is the confusion?
Sir, I'm still confusing between
Integrated audit.
combined audit and integrated audit.
Why you are confusing when I am telling you the different in the combined audit? Your organization, you have applied two standards 9001, 14001 to one certifications body XYZ. That certifications body is coming to you for the audit both standards together. That is combined audit. Clear?
Yes, sir, I clear combined audit, but difference between integrated and in integrated also it is written there multiple standard are
Leave it,
audited at a single, huh?
first leave it. First, you clear about combined or not?
Got it, sir. For combined audit, got it.
Let us understand the joint audit first. Then you should integrated audit is just like a combined audit. It is mentioned also an advanced form of the combined audit. It is as like as combined audit. No difference in that. Standards will be two or three at the same time for my evaluation. Only this thing is there. Difference in the joint audit and combined audit is relevant.
Okay, I
Look,
know the difference between joint audit and combined audit. I was just uh, I had a just query between combined and integrated audit. Now I got it. That integrated and combined is the same audit. Just it
as
is
like
the advanced version of combined.
only. Okay. How this the, why this required? Once you are doing the combined audit and at the same time as the integrated audit, the some documentary requirements are less. Once you adopt or implement two or three standards together at same time, it's like HR will be same for common in every standard. Some common services like purchase maintenance can be same in every standard. Top management role will be same in all three standards. These activities are reducing some documentations requirements, and it is easy to implement as compared to different standard in the different time. Suppose you start implementing 9001 in the January 2026, and the mid of the this year you have implemented the 14001, and the end of this 202 you have implemented 45,2026. Some clauses are same in some contexts, some support function are same in all the functions. There once you will do the integrated audit, your some of the documentations, activities, support function activities will be reduced. Auditor will also coming three times in a year. The auditor will only come at once in the for audit for all three standards. We will have very simplicity, you will have some very easiness to implement the integrated or combined one. Okay, and some organizations have many standards, I'm telling you. That's what this options is being discussed here. Not only one, organizations may have multiple standards based on their needs, based on their customer requirement, based on their own requirements. In that case, this integrated management system, integrated audit approach is helping to them. Clear? Delegates, clear?
Yes.
Summary. On site audit, whatever we have learned, in person audit conducted at organization's premises, where auditors reviews documents, observe process, and conduct interviews. In remote audits, audit conducting using technology, often including video conferencing and document sharing platforms, suitable for interviews and certain observations. Hybrid audit, you all are aware, combined combination of on-site and remote auditing, ideal for large or multi-site organizations. Stage 1 audits can be conducted in the some remote, and the rest stage 2 audit can happen on the your on-site. That is the best way approach if we have to introduce the remote audit as well.
Sir, how
Yes.
hybrid audit will simultaneous means on-site audit or a remote audit? Both the combination of both is called hybrid audit. How it is possible, sir? Uh,
It does
Hybrid
not
audit.
mean hybrid audit will you will start. Suppose some of the activity you will audit today. Suppose 2 Mondays audit is there. Some activities, if the multi sites are there, suppose your site is in 1,000 kilometer away from your corporate office, I have audited your on site, audited, and from there itself I have virtually connected another day to do the audit of your corporate office. This is the example of hybrid.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it does not mean hybrid means half activity I will be doing here and half activity I will be doing. No, whenever the activities are different, locations are different, so we have to see the priority where we have to do the some on-site audit, and where we can verify the evidences through the virtual modes, remote modes. Now we are just coming into the class number 4, that is the principle of auditing. However, the scope and normative reference as we were discussing the earlier statements. In class number 3, the two terms are being used new, that is the technical expert. Technical expert is a person who is as known as the subject matter expert. Sometimes if auditor is not aware about the process of that auditing, in that case technical expert is allocated to help the auditors during the audit. Although the audit led by the only lead auditor, the technical expert will not do the active audit. He will not participate in the actively audit. He will only help to the auditor for the understanding of the process of auditing, or any special terminologies are there. That case, that will help to the auditor only. Technical expert does not do the audit directly at the auditee site. He will only help to the auditor for understanding the process of auditing and some terminology if he is not aware about. It depends upon the requirement. It does not happen every time. When the process is new for auditor, he might be not audited in before, or very complex process are there. Then these technical experts are allocated in the audit team for helping to auditor only. He is the representative from the audit team only. He is not allocated from the auditee side. He is the from the auditor side. And now the class number 4 is the principles of auditing. As I told you in the beginning, there are 7 principles of auditing are very popular. Even these principles are the part of our behavior, part of our working. That's what this is written. Integrity. Auditor should have the integrity. Auditor should work with the independence. He should not be taking the instructions and taking. Suppose you are asking, no sir, I will just ask to my senior and then I will make the decisions. No, he's my senior and I will. These kind of activity will not done by the auditors. Evidence-based approach. Whatever our conclusion is there, that should be the based on evidence, and it can be verifiable. It can be verified. Risk-based approach. If anything is not happened, if anything is a auditor should think, and then what can be the consequences, what can be the risk here, that should also we have to think in always. Confidentiality, because the during the audit process, auditor go through in the multiple very business confidential details. It is requirement for the audit, but at the same time auditor has to make the confidentiality of all those informations, all those records which he has verified, during the course of audit. He has to maintain that confidentiality. He will not share anyone to anyone which is not desired to share anyone. That's what, on the individual capacity, the auditor always have the confidentiality agreement with the certifications body, and the same certifications body have the confidentiality agreement with the auditee organizations, where they declare that yes, we will not share anything to anyone except to our certifications body for the validation of this audit process only. You cannot share anything for our personal gains. Otherwise, the people have lost trust, people have lost faith in our audit process. They believe in our audit process because we have to maintain the high level of confidentiality. Do professional care, because once the auditor goes on the auditee side, please always think the auditor is always under some camera. Everyone is watching you, your timely presence, your way of communications, your way of the verification of evidences, the all clauses verifications, due diligence, all these comes under the your due professional care towards the your auditing career. And fair presentations, because auditor or audit team is the person or group of person who are going for the verification of the standard requirement at the audit site. Whatever they verify, they all mention fairly in their audit report, and that audit report is shared to the your review manager for the review once your audit is completed. Other person is not at the audit side. It is believed that whatever the our auditor has verified, that all are mentioned in fairly in the audit report. Even sometimes, if the any disagreement happen at the audit side for any conclusions, it's lead auditor responsibility. He will try to resolve those points at audit side. If it is not resolved, diverging opinions, might be you will say it's minor non-conformity and other will say it's major non-conformity, or sometimes the distance side knows that this is non-conformity. Maybe another many issues can be there. It's lead auditor responsibility to resolve these diverging opinions within the audit team or audit between the audit and auditee. If it is not resolved at the auditee site, then those unresolved points should also be written in the audit report. That is fair presentations. So these all are the principles as an auditor we have to adopt in ourselves, we have in our behavior. Therefore, our people have trust, people have faith in the auditing professions. This is the class number 4. This is 7 principle of auditing. It is very popular terminology in the auditing field.
Sir, please explain integrity in principle of auditing.
Delegates integrity. I think you all are knowing that integrity means what. Suppose I am going for the auditing. So someone gives bribes for compromising the audit outcomes, deviate our audit outcomes. If we do this, will we doing the correct audits?
No, sir.
If the audit mandate is 4 days given, 3 days we have done the audit, and one day we have went for the some site visits,
Party.
local tours. The auditor will sometimes offer these kind of things. No sir, please complete this activity in 2 days, and one day please spare, and here nearby very good resort is there, we will go, and we will have a good time there.
Just to get his audit completed successfully for in positive way.
Yeah,
Biased audit. Biased
biased
audit.
audit.
Hmm.
So these all are the points comes under the integrity. Once we will break these type of, once we will not adhere the audit plan, once we will not verify the everything, once we will take any these kind of other tasks, then we are compromising with our integrity. And please see in that perspective, might be you are doing or someone are doing that auditee will quote these kind of things, and he will treat himself through his life. No, auditor are like this, auditor are
Maintain integrity.
passing the
Maintain integrity means fair
maintain.
audit.
Yes,
Fair audit.
we should not do these kind of unethical things, unethical activities. Suppose your audit plan is after 8 hours at the auditing site. You are going at the 2 hours late and leaving the site at 1 hour early. Will you able to cover all the clauses? And that will also impact your fair presentations, evidence-based approach, your independence, and your audit outcomes as well.
All the 6 points are affected if you are doing
Yes,
biased audit.
the some point delegates are very very important, because you all are aware that yes, once you are in the office, people have, your bosses have trust on you, maybe your MDs have, if you are not doing that duty, will the organizations suffer or not? Definitely suffer. So whatever the task we have been allocated, we have to deliver those tasks with highest integrity, highest dedications, because it's a third party auditing. Why the people, your customer is saying no, no, take this certificate and I will you will be qualified for getting the inquiry for the orders. Only commercials will be verified in your offer, rest all thing will be understood from these certifications. Why? They know if you are certified ISO 45000, we don't need to visit your plant again. I know that this certificate is validated and issued by the some competent third party certification auditor or certification body. Why? Because they have trust in your certificates, in your auditing approach. It does not come in one day. It comes after many years who have demonstrated as a good auditing skills in the auditing field. Then this confidence comes in the society or in the business world. And once the auditors start breaking these integrities, they will start compromising with these kind of things. That trust will be lost over the period of time. No one will rely the value of certificate. Why then? How this lead writer courses will be required? How the internal audit will be required? Because there is no need of any certifications. If the certification are needed, that's what we are here.
So suppose we got a certificate for 3 years, and after 10 years, we need this certificate also. Then, in that case,
What?
suppose we got a certificate for
In this
3
year,
years.
in this year, as in today, you got the certificate.
Yes.
Okay.
And we need this certificate after 10 or 15 years.
Yeah.
Then we
If the
need to do the
validity,
course.
Nitesh, if the validity was 3 years and that 3 years is passed, you have not
Then
reviewed it, it's only the piece of paper after 3 years. If you have not reviewed, if you have not renewed, sorry, it's only piece of paper. Last achievement. Got it?
got it, sir.
After completion of 3 years, if you have not renewed this certificate, it's only past achievement, only the piece of paper from starting from fourth year. As same, if your passport is expired, your driving license is expired, how do you deal that? Nitesh,
Yes, sir.
what is the relevance of that expired driving license?
Pay the fine and start the process of renewal.
If you drive, even you are not eligible for driving if
Yes,
your
sir.
driving license is expired. Clear?
Yes, sir.
If any documents which is having the validity, once the validity expired, this means there is no effective use of that. Clear?
My question was after 10 years, do the course again for certification?
No, your question is different. Please ask me clearly.
After 10 year, we need a certificate also. Then do this course again?
No, you are asking about the certificate or you are talking about the lead item.
Certificate. Certificate. Suppose certificate is expired, not renewed on time. After
Delegate.
10 years,
I have
do
I have
the
given the example of driving license. Once your driving license expired, then your RTO will issue he will ask you to submit the fresh applications. You will get evaluated
course.
by the competent authority. Then the driving license will be issued. Why I am giving this example to you? You can correlate the same thing here. Once your certificate expired, if you want to a new certification, you have to freshly you have to apply. Your audit will be conducted. Then you, if you the, depend upon the audit outcomes, then if it is all good, your certificate will be initially issued for the next 3 years.
Directly we can send the audit outcomes to the certification body
What audit outcomes?
for renewal of this process. You are saying
Nitesh,
audit
if your
yes, sir.
certificate expired, once you want to get it certified again, you have to apply further for the initial certifications. That's it. It's new process.
Okay, sir.
Okay, there is
Okay, sir.
nothing to link with the earlier you past year what you have done. If it is expired, that once you want to start a fresh journey, you have to apply fresh.
Okay, sir.
Okay,
Got it.
there are certain times given if you are in touch with the certification body for any relevant reasons. Suppose your plant has met some major accidents in that renewal period, might be, then definitely you will inform to your certification body, and if they consider, they can extend some time for the recertification audit. But if it is expired, all the dates are expired, then you have to go for the fresh certifications. Whatever the process is applicable for the fresh applications, fresh certifications, you have to adopt that. Clear?
Sir, years of experience do we need to have to perform ISO 45001 audit after getting the certificate? Is there any law for that?
Law for that?
I
Ask me again,
said, I
bro.
asked how many. Am I audible now?
No, no. Please ask me again. Your voice was break.
I asked that how many years of experience do we need to have to perform ISO 45000 audit after getting this certificate?
Once the new versions does not come, if the versions will revise, then you have to get the refresher course to retain those certificates.
No, no, sir. I asked how many years of experience do I need to do I need to have to perform audit, or there is no experience
There is no as such experience years is written anywhere. There are certain criteria made by the certifications body itself, who on board as any qualified lead editor with them. Not only they believe in the number of year experience, they do the verify of competence of your writing skills, your knowledge. There are multiple things are involved other than this number of years.
Okay,
Okay.
got it.
Yeah.
So after getting this certificate, I can audit, है ना?
You can perform the first party second party audit after this getting the certificate. But once you perform the audit with third party certificates body, you have to approach any certificates body. They will have some certain procedures to onboard you. Might be they will provide some their inductions trainings. They can take your interview or the written examinations, whatever their process. Then your initial journey will start as a trainee auditor. Not only just you will go and start auditing, because auditor is what? Auditor is the third party auditor, means whatever the auditor's competence should be there, it should not be in that. Once you will perform some audits under the supervision of some lead auditor, then the journey will start. Gradually you will become a team member. Then after that, sometimes after performing few audits, you will start becoming a lead auditor,
Okay, got
team
it.
leader, team leader.
Got it.
Okay.
Got it. Thanks.
Why this is required? Because you know that there are many things we have to learn every time. Once there are many things we have to uh, learn from the situations. We have to learn during the audit as well. So once you will be start participating in the audits under the supervision of some trained auditors, then many things you will learn. Clear?
Okay, sir. Clear. Thank you.
Okay. Now I will be looking a new leader. I am just stopping from this learning up to the class number 4. I will ask a new leader who will take a lead for the exercises. Then we will complete 2 exercises one by one. Then review it, and then we will start the further learning process. Delegate, why silence is there at this point of time? Silence happens, I'm just saying. I think we have the one leader as of now, or all have taken. Let us see the list of participant. Pamul, I think you have taken first day.
Yes, sir.
Ganpat has also taken. Rauf has also taken. Rauf, you have joined with two devices today?
Yes, sir, because of the network issue.
Okay, okay. And Rauf has also taken. Abhishek, I think you have also taken.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Then Nitesh, you have also taken. Nitesh,
Yes, sir.
you have taken already, I think.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So Wasim and this Syed Shah, Irshad, please come forward.
Actually, sir, I have no access to my PC. I am connected with mobile phone, sir.
But Syed, I had told on the first day you should try to join with laptop or PC. If you are joining with laptop, only
Actually,
mobile.
sir, my PC in office, and I am connecting my classes to mobile phone, sir. And I
When
am
is your
sending my
off?
laptop.
When is your off?
Yes, sir.
When is your weekly off?
Only Friday, sir.
Day after tomorrow.
Yeah, Friday.
Will you take the lead for day after tomorrow?
No, sir, actually, my PC is in office. That's why
Sayed,
I can't.
I can give you the extensions till Friday, but on Friday you will have to take the lead. It is your duty to earn some laptop or PC by your friends or anyhow.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, because
Okay, sir.
you all are equal to me. I cannot be biased to anyone. I can understand the problem also, but you have to understand the need of this classroom as well. Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So please arrange the laptop or PC for the day after tomorrow. You will lead that, and on that day, that should not be missed, because ultimately we all have to complete all the exercises here, and I cannot force anyone to take extra burden. Okay. Okay. Now who is the next? Wasim,
Yes, sir.
come forward. It's opportunity, not a
Okay.
burden. Once you take the lead of any exercise, it's opportunity for you. After all, you all here for becoming a lead auditor, and you are hesitating to take the lead here. Then how you will take the lead of audit?
Okay.
Okay, so
So
please
we
take.
have to do the exercise number 10, right?
Yeah. So I'm just making you a, host. Just give me, Miss Rasmita. I think just change the setting. Okay. Delegate, I am just okay, co-host. Okay, and I was seeing. Uh, okay, and Wasim, I'm just making you as a co-host. Okay, Wasim, now you can share your screen. Till 9 we have completed, I think.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay.
It's pending from 10.
Yes. So Wasim, you are the leader of 10 and 11. Okay.
Okay.
And whatever who has not joined today, I think one person is not joined today. Irshad, what about you? Irshad, take the lead. Wasim, I'm just discussing with Irshad. You can share your
Okay.
screen, okay? You start. I'm just in discussion with Irshad. Irshad, you are there? Irshad Alam,
Yes, sir, I'm
Your entire does.
sorry,
yes,
Irshad.
sir, I'm here, sir.
Okay. So after the Wasim, you will take the lead
Sir,
for.
tomorrow I'll try to take the lead, but the thing is that, sir, actually I'm in night shift. I have to go to the site also. I'm like logging through the mobile and laptop also. But no
Okay.
more, most probably I'll try to arrange somebody like tomorrow. If possible, 99% I'll do the lead tomorrow, sir.
Please make it 100% from
Yes,
99. Okay.
yes, sir.
Okay. Because ultimately everyone has to perform here. Okay.
Yes,
Yeah.
yeah.
So Irshad will take tomorrow, day after tomorrow, the and the delegate. I think someone from the already taken the lead might be. They need to take some exercise in between. Okay, after the Wasim.
No
Okay.
issues, sir.
Yeah. Okay. So Wasim, just share the yeah. Just share the 10th exercise.
Okay. Hello, everyone. This
Yeah.
is so this exercise number 10 is matching the correct audit principles. The objective is this exercise will test delegates' ability to identify the correct audit principles violated in each scenario, understand and apply the 7 key audit principle of ISO 19011:2018, improve clause interpretation and practical audit evaluation skills. Instruction below are the 9 scenarios describing audit situation where the wrong principles applied. Each scenario incorrectly follows one of the 7 audit principles from ISO 19011:2018. First one is integrity, professionalism, and ethical behavior. Fair presentation, truthful and accurate reporting. Number 3 is due professional care, the diligence and judgment in audits. Confidentiality, security of audit information. Independence, objectivity, and impartiality. 6 is evidence-based approach. Audit findings based on verifiable evidence. Number 7 is risk-based approach, focusing audit efforts on critical areas. Ident- Identify which principle is wrongly followed and watch and match it with the correct one. So the duration is 45 minutes. Case study handbook, ISO 45001 2018 standard documentation, training material, course handouts. So the task sheet is, I will read the scenario. Audit situation. An auditor ignores minor safety violations during factory audit to maintain a good relationship with the client. Principal given confidentiality. So we have to highlight
Integrity.
Integrity.
Okay. The next one is an audit team leader shares details of audit findings with a supplier who is not part of the audit process.
Confidentiality.
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 Okay. Next, number 3 is the auditor only interviews top management and does not collect physical evidence from employees on the shop floor. Fair presentation.
Evidence. I think evidence-based approach. I think. Not sure,
No,
but
due professional care.
The auditor only interviews top management and does not collect physical evidence from employee. I think
Evidence-based approach.
evidence based.
Yes, yes, yes. Evidence-based approach.
Okay. The 4 number is an auditor who previously worked in the company's HR department audits the HR process of the same organization. Evidence based approach.
I think fair presentation.
Fair
Fair
presentation.
presentation.
Next, number 5 is the audit report presents finding based only on opinion rather than verifiable records or document evidence.
Fair.
Evidence-based approach.
Fair presentation. Fair presentation.
No, finding based on only opinion. There is no verifiable records.
Evidence.
That's why he is not
Is
doing fair
not.
presentation, na?
Yes. Fair presentation.
Okay.
An auditor does not take into account.
An auditor does not take into account the most significant health and safety risks during an OHS audit and focuses on minor issues.
Integrity.
Risk-based approach.
Risk-based approach.
Integrity,
audit-
I think, because he is not doing a fair. He is doing a
Auditor does
biased
not
audit.
take into account the most
Auditor
significant
is
health
doing fair
risk.
job, but
His
he
but he's
was
not.
focusing
Yeah,
on minor issues.
his approach is not right. There. He's doing his job, but not in the right way.
Yes.
Okay.
Then it is
So
integrity.
integrity. Integrity.
Yeah.
It's integrity. Risk-based approach. It is integrity. 6 is integrity.
Risk-based. Not sure. We have
Okay.
significant safety. Sure, have to change.
Okay, no
Any
issue.
other
You can change later on. Sir will
Okay, we will
decide
listen. Yeah.
whether it is correct or not.
Okay. The audit team uses an audited checklist that does not align with current legal or industrial standard.
Evidence-based approach.
This is too professional, Karen.
Audit term used an outdated checklist that
He's
does
not
not.
approaching the professionally because he's not using the correct checklist.
Due professional care. Due
Yes.
professional care.
An auditor allows personal biases to influence findings because of past disagreement with a department manager.
Fair presentation, I
Integrity.
think, or independence. Fair presentation.
Integrity.
तो बंद करो पूछ क्या रहे हो
An
An
audit
audit report highlights only negative findings
देखना
and
करा
an audit report highlights only negative findings and ignores any positive improvement by the organization.
अच्छे से बंद
fair
कर दिया है
presentation.
कपड़ा नहीं मिल रहा है तुमको
Presentation.
Fair
कपड़ा नहीं मिल रहा
presentation.
Difference of due process.
Fair presentation.
Fair presentation.
Fair presentation.
Okay. So we can save it.
What did you write in 8, Wasim?
8. Integrity.
Okay. And you have changed in 6, na?
Not
In
changed.
6.
6
An
is
auditor
risk.
doesn't take into account the most significant health and safety risks during an OHS audit and focus only minor risks. Mm.
Sir, the exercise number 11 is not shared, I think.
Yes.
Okay. Just
Please check this.
give me a second. Give me a second. I am just sharing it.
Wasim, please scroll down. Scroll down. Scroll down. In 8, why you have selected 2? In 8, you have selected integrity and fair presentation also. You need to select fair presentation in 9.
I think this one here for 9, yes.
पुरानी वाली
I have just shared on the WhatsApp group 11,
Okay.
and I will also share the. Everyone is doing the exercise on the daily basis. You all have to
Yes.
share the complete workbook to me before last day.
Yes, sir, we are doing it, but we are unable to upload it on site because there is no option to upload every exercise number 8, 9, and 10.
Okay.
So where we need to upload it?
Okay. A team is trying. If they will not, I will provide the email of mine. Then you will all share the complete workbook on my email ID.
Okay,
Okay.
sir, got it. Got it.
Review will
Okay.
be done. Verifications will be done. Might be technology may have some region, but work will not stop.
so sir we have to submit on WhatsApp only or
No, email.
Till 7, exercise number 7, we have uploaded in the Google Doc.
Yes, after
One of
everyone. I mean, doubt everyone has done.
Yes, sir. Done.
So we
It's
I'm
continue
possible,
just
with
sir, to
sharing
slide
the
send
number.
up
an
to
email.
16. Up to 16 I'm sharing. Okay. Okay, you are doing you receive 11.
Yes.
Okay, carry on.
The exercise number 11 is matching audit stages with main activities and sub activities. Okay, matching audit stages with main activities and sub activities. The objective, this exercise will test delegates' ability to identify the correct sequence of audit stages as per ISO 1011-2018. The match the correct main activity for each stage of audit process. Associate various sub-activities with the correct audit stages. The column 1 is listing the actual stage of an audit in order. The column 2 left blank for delegates to fill in the correct main activities. Column 3 is listing shuffled and sub-activities which must be matched with the correct stage. Your task is to complete column number 2 and correctly match the sub-activities from column number 3 with correct audit stage. Expected learning outcome, improve understanding of the audit process stage as per the ISO 10911-2018, strengthen the ability to match sub-activities with correct audit stage, enhance knowledge in planning, conducting and reporting audit effectively. The task sheet is here. The audit stage in correct order is initiating the audit, reviewing. The sub-activities are reviewing the documented information before conducting an on-site audit. Main activity, fill in the correct. Initiating the audit.
Sir, please guide one, sir. Main activity,
Yes.
how we can.
Initiating the audit. Review
Sir,
document and for conducting
Yes.
on-site audit.
please guide one, sir, in task C, main activity.
Yes.
What should I write here, sir?
We have to see the right side column against the first audit stage. Means
What? Okay.
we have to write something in the second column based on the relevant in the mentioned in the third column, sub activities column. Like initiating the audit means what
Yes.
are the activity are relevant which are available in the sub activities third column, but we have to write relevant in the second column against the initiating the audit.
Reviewing documented information before conducting on-site audit.
Getting clear? or anything doubt is there?
Sir,
Doubt, sir, please.
Doubt.
complete one, sir.
What doubt?
We are not able to understand what we have to fill here. If you make a give one example like for one,
Sir, what
I am
I
then
just
we
think that
further.
it is being the shuffled. We just have to make it in correct order in the main activities. Like first one, two, three is written, it's shuffled one. So in main activity,
like
we have to write it either it is in
Okay,
a correct.
okay. Now understand.
like
Okay. We have
like
to
I'm just
read
telling
all
for the,
this.
like you're initiating the audit, your correct sub activity is determining audit scope, objective and criteria, define audit
So we
feasibility.
have to take it from here and put it here, right?
Yes, that's what I was saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's like here.
No, why
Initiating the
you
audio.
point the audit team? You initiating the audit team, will it come? Why you are just do it the color coding? Please do not cut and paste. Otherwise,
Okay.
you okay. Once you are using, please do the
Okay.
color coding for your just reference. Please do not cut it. Otherwise, later on you will able to not able to just review it.
Okay. So for in
Initiating the audit means you
we
have
have
to
to use.
understand what are the activities are you will be doing in the initiating the audit.
Sir, can we complete it after dinner?
Okay.
Yes, why not? Why not? Only 5 minutes are left. We can take a dinner break. No worry. If you are you
Okay.
all are
Then
wanting to go for the dinner, you can take a dinner break. No worry.
Sir,
Yes,
actually,
sir.
just want to have a doubt. Like initiating the audit, have suppose sub parts one, two, three, like reviewing. Wasim, just leave it. Reviewing documented information before conducting on-site audit, defining audit feasibility, confirming communication channels between auditor. So we have to shuffle these three because this is just a sub
No, no,
part of one, or
no,
we have
no,
to
no,
take.
no, no, no. You have to reshuffle from all the last column, and you have to write the relevant correct in the second column against this initiating the audit.
Okay,
Got it?
Yes,
got
sir.
it, sir.
You
Then
have to find out from
determining audit scope,
third
objective.
column, and you have to write the relevant correct answers in the mid column against initiating the audit.
Then second column, we can write determining the scope, objective, and criteria.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay,
sir.
so take a dinner break. You all are wanting to go there. After the dinner break, you can start in this way. Please do not in hurry. Please have patience. Look into the answers, discuss, and then start writing with color coding. I'm just giving the color coding for your easiness. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Otherwise, the
Got it.
duplicacy will happen. Okay. Okay. Take a dinner break now.
Hi team, could we start?
Hi, yes, we can.
Wasim, please start the session.
Exercise. You start the exercise. Okay. Wasim and others, please start the exercise.
Wasim is not there, I think.
Okay, might be he's coming. Let us discuss. You all discuss. Might be he's coming. Discuss point by point.
So first point is initiating the audit. Determining audit scope, objective, and criteria. Second one is preparing the audit.
Hello.
Preparing the audit means identifying non-conformities and opportunities for improvement.
Initiating the audit. First point, I think, confirming
Yes,
communication
first point,
channels between auditors and auditees. Main point is
main
This
activity
one.
is initiating the audit,
confirming.
determining audit scope and objective and criteria. Determining audit scope, objective and criteria.
But first, we need to initiate the audit. Now, in initiating without communication channel, how we can find all these things?
The first is initiating the audit. So
Initiating the audit,
first,
confirming communication channels between auditors and auditees. This is the main activity, I think.
Yes, after that determining
okay.
will become.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'll put here confirming communication channel. This. Third one.
We do one thing. We just put the main activity first. Okay. Then it will be easy for us. We will first identify the main activity for all the audit stage.
We will highlight this one. This one used. Okay. And third point is ensuring
Preparing the
audit
audit.
team.
Appoint
No,
audit.
third. There is will be 3 points here. 3 points. I think.
No, it is not mandatory. Main activity, I think in main activity only one point is there, and in sub activities
Yes.
1, 2, or 3. Because it is
Mm,
activity, not activity.
Sir, can I
So
write more than one main activity? Sir,
brown main top table, it is clearly written plural and singular. Scroll down,
Column
scroll down.
stage is an auditor. Column 2 is line brand related to the correctional activity. 3 is
Now
listing
you can
shuffle
main
which
activity and
must
sub
be
activities.
Yet there is
matched with the correct stage.
no any limitations for one or two. We have to select the appropriate. Either it can be one, two, three. Okay, it is All depend upon the options we have. Okay, there is no as such limitation we should write one or two. If we are evaluating the initiating the audit, if the three activities can be, then you have to write three here. You can take the reference of the your standard that is
I
available in your study material. 1901 is there.
I think the first one will be define audit feasibility, because initiating the audit was first we have to set up the date when we will be conducting audit. According to me, as per like if
Yes,
you
But
people agree on
I
that
but
do
one.
I do
without
agree with
without communication, how will you do it? Without communication, how will you do it? So it will come under sub activities.
Okay.
Third point, we can write here this point also, reviewing documented information before conducting on-site audit. Reviewing documented information before conducting on-site audit. Initiating the audit, we can write more than 2, 3, 4. There is no limitation.
Maybe, okay, this one defining of
Reviewing documented information before conducting on-site audit. This one also comes under initiating the audit.
Next will be appointing the audit team. Also will be when we are doing the preparing for the audit will be, unless and until we don't appoint the audit team.
Okay,
that
second
can
one
be
is
preparing
preparing the audit.
auditing. No, then we can appoint a audit team.
No, initiating the audit, so
I
we need
think
to appointing the audit team. This is
I think
preparing the audit.
the first point, that is confirming a communication channel between the auditees and the auditor, should be in the conducting the opening meeting point. It should be in the third point. First point which has been written, that is confirming communication channels between auditors and auditee, should be under the third point, that is conducting the opening meeting.
Okay.
Yes. Right.
So the first will be
First one is appointing the
or
audit
the
team.
audit team. Yeah, first one will be
Yeah,
appointing the audit team.
appointing the audit team. Preparing the audit. Preparing the audit, reviewing documented information before conducting on-site audit. This one is the
No,
point for
it
second.
will be under it will be under conducting the audit.
Conducting audit. Conducting and verifying audit evidence.
Preparing the audit, na?
In preparing the audit,
Scheduling follow-up audit based on the risk level.
Scheduling
Writing a
follow.
clear objective and
Wasim, in
factual audit.
preparing the audit, we can have appoint the audit team in main activity. Then we can do
Yes.
any other activity in preparing the audit.
No, once it has been audited.
But brother,
Preparing audit.
communication
It
is the
is
first thing. Communication is the first thing. Without communication, nothing will happen.
without
No,
appointing.
conducting. Communication will be here.
Without appointing, how can we initiate the audit? Without appointing the audit team.
So how can you appoint without communication? Let me know. Without communication, how can you appoint the team?
What is the meaning of preparing the audit? Means preparing the audit report or preparing the just
Preparation of audit means when we preparing for the audit, we can appoint a team.
It was telling on the third point, confirming communication. It means like once we have appointed the audit team, then we'll confirm that we will be coming on this day and this is the audit
Yes,
team.
once
that is
we have
not like,
appointed, after that we are preparing for the audit. Na? After appointment, we
that's what
can
I'm telling.
prepare for the
Appointing
audit.
audit team will be on the first part. This it's not it's not solely depends on communication. The first part you can see the confirming communication. It means like once they have appointed the audit team, they are confirming that these are the days and these are the auditors are coming on that day. So that
We can
first,
also say that after confirming the communication channel between auditors and auditees, we can appoint the audit team. We can also say that also.
how we will communicate unless and until we have appointed the audit team. That
That's
the
why
confirmation is given. The confirmation is being given that these are the auditors and these are the dates. So first we have to appoint the audit team. Then it's like the first word you are missing, that confirming the communication. It's not only telling the communication channels between auditors. It is telling confirming communication channels. Like they have appointed the audit team and they are confirming that okay, these are the things. If confirming word was not there, then you can say that communication channels between auditors and auditors will be on the first part.
So let me know, dear my brother, let me know how will they appoint the audit team? How will they appoint the audit team? They should have.
This will be.
They should have communication channel. Na?
Yeah, but they are not telling their only channel. It's telling confirming, like
initiating
the channel communication.
At the time of
Communication is
Audit.
ongoing, but they are
appointing
confirming.
the audit team.
So audit team is auditee has no saying, like auditors can select whatever they want.
I think at the time of initiating the audit, we need to appoint the audit team.
Yes, that was my point. That is also my point.
Please discuss. No one is wrong. We're just discussing the task.
Yes.
Okay.
Please scroll down. Last point. What is the?
First point, I think this.
Preparing the audit. Defining audit feasibility. Defining audit feasibility. Preparing the audit. Define audit feasibility. Yeah, preparing the audit, ensuring confidentially of audit information. Yes, preparing the audit, ensuring confidentially of audit information. That is first, second, third, fourth one. Just above the appointing the audit team, ensuring confidentially of audit.
Then this setting audit team competency and responsibilities.
Dear team, for me, as per me, in initiating the audit stage, I will have main task is confirming communication channel between auditors and auditors, and sub-task is define audit feasibility and reviewing documented information before conduct on-site audit. This is my first part. Initiating the audit.
Okay, we'll check. We will go other point. Then if we are missing something, we will come back. So we will preparing for the audit. So what are the points?
Points are ensuring confidentially of audit information. Yes.
Conducting opening meeting, conducting audit. Okay. Preparing. Then.
So preparing the audit need to change the color of preparing the audit also. Second point, then same color.
Okay.
Then we can use
green.
Preparing the audit is also need to color green. Second point.
Okay. This one here.
No. Yes. Green. Then we can, yes, yellow. Yes, correct.
Setting audit team competency and responsibility.
Yes, second point. Green color. Green color, setting the team competencies and responsibilities.
Then ensuring
Okay.
of the audit scope and purpose.
Third one is conducting the opening meeting. Okay.
Ensuring auditee personnel are aware of the audit scope and purpose. This also comes because before preparing the audit, we should ensure that the person are aware of the scope and audit scope and purpose, right? Yeah,
Conducting the audit. Conducting the audit, we can say ensure the auditee personnel are aware the audit scope and purpose at the time of conducting the audit. Yes. At
no,
the time
before.
of audit, we can say also. So
Yeah.
it's okay.
I think
Conducting
appointing the audit team will come under main activity.
Conducting the opening meeting. Please change the color. Please change the color of conducting the opening meeting. No, this color is not visible. Yes.
Okay.
This color is fine. Conducting the opening meeting. Okay.
First, we have
Conducting the
confirmed
opening
communication channel. Confirming this one.
retaining audit-related documented information.
Review
Retaining,
document. Yes.
yes. Review documented information before conducting the audit.
Select relevant audit sampling technique. This will go up.
No, at the time of opening, we cannot select the sample.
Yeah, this must go up, not down. Okay, retaining audit related document, collecting and verifying audit evidence, identifying them, scheduling follow based on the
No.
risk.
Scheduling follow-up audit. No. Writing
Then clear
a clear
objective
objective
and
and
factual audit
factual
report
audit
that
report. No.
will go.
Finalizing audit
Finally,
evidence. No.
presenting, assigning
Assessing responsibilities for corrective actions. No. Presenting audit findings to
confirming
auditees.
already
Necessary
storing
resources.
decision audit report verifying
Yes,
retaining audit
conforming
related.
the availability of necessary resources. Oh, that at the time of opening the meeting, we can confirm the availability of resources.
So now conducting the audit.
Yes, conducting the audit.
So conducting the audit, first we have to do
Conducting the audit. Retaining audit related documented information. Conducting the audit now. Collecting and verifying the audit evidence. Conducting the audit. At the time of conducting the audit, collecting and verifying audit evidence. Scheduling follow-up audit based on risk level. Yes. No. Scheduling
No.
follow-up. No.
In fifth point,
Identifying
reviewing,
non-conformities.
I think
Identifying
identifying non-conformities and opportunities for
non-conformities and
improvement.
opportunities for improvement. Yes.
It comes under reviewing audit findings main point.
Reviewing audit findings.
Identifying non-conformities and opportunities for improvement.
At the time of conducting the audit, we can find the non-conformities.
Writing a clear objective and factual audit report. Audited.
Prepare the audit to put us down in the responsibility for corrective action presenting fund.
This one will go where?
Yes, at the time of conducting the audit, we can confirm the availability of necessary resources. Yeah.
Yes.
Conducting the audit. Conducting relevant audit sample. At the time of conducting the audit, we can say that, yes,
Which
selecting the relevant audit sampling techniques. Select relevant audit techniques. Yes. Change the color. Selecting relevant audit sampling techniques.
Reviewing audit findings.
Conduct the audit means selecting the relevant audit sampling techniques. Need to change the color of that. Selecting relevant, yes. Yes.
Then reviewing the audit findings.
Review the audit
Identifying
findings.
non-conformities and opportunities for improvement.
Opportunities for improvement.
Please take into main point.
Finding. Yes, this is fine. Reviewing audit findings.
और कसम हो गया नीचे. Okay. Schedule follow-up audit based on risk level.
Finalizing audit evidence. Writing a clear objective and factual audit report.
Signing.
Retaining audit related.
Documented
Retaining audit related documented information. At the time of conducting the audit, conducting the audit, retaining audit related documented information at the time of conducting the audit.
I think this one, writing a clear objective and factual audit report.
Reviewing audit finding.
No, reviewing. Okay. Verifying effective or corrective, retaining audit related documented information. Schedule up the.
Delegates all is done. What is the conclusion now?
Sorry, it is very
We
confusing.
have 5 points.
Yes, preparing audit findings to auditees. Preparing audit findings.
Where?
Preparing audit findings to auditees. Preparing audit findings.
Presenting audit findings.
Presenting.
Yes, this one. Presenting audit finding to the auditees.
To the auditees.
6.1. In 6.1, conducting the closing meeting. Wasim, please put that presenting voting finding to audit is in 6.1. At the time of closing meeting, we will present them. And the people in the audit report.
Yeah,
Yes,
finalizing
this
the
is the
file.
Mhm. Please change the color also.
No more colors. We use this color. Preparing the audit
Preparing the
report.
audit report. Writing a clear objective and factual audit report. Writing a clear objective and factual audit report. Ensuring timely distribution of the audit report. Nine, no. Oh, completing the audit point is ensuring timely distribution.
Assigning responsibilities and corrective action.
Okay. Completing the audit.
I think these 2 points will ensuring timely
Yes.
verifying the effectiveness of it.
Ensuring
This
timely
one,
distribution.
it will come here. Complete follow-ups.
Completing the audit. Ensure timely distribution of the audit report.
Assigning responsibilities for corrective
Yes,
action.
preparing the audit report. Point is, yes, assigning responsibilities for corrective action. Preparing the audit report. At the time of preparing the audit report, we must assign responsibilities for corrective action. Yes. Completing the audit. Ensure timely distribution of the audit report. This is the main point. Ensure timely distribution of the report.
Here.
Yes. Conducting audit follows. Scheduling follow-up audit based on risk levels. Scheduling follow-up audit based on risk levels. Okay, both are same. Scheduling follow-up audit based on risk. Verifying the effectiveness of corrective action.
It will come here.
Yes. No.
So we have
Conducting audit follow-up. In audit follow-up, we need to verify the effectiveness of corrective action. Conducting audit follows. We need to verify the effectiveness of corrective actions. Yes. At the point number 9. Yes.
9 no have space.
And we don't have a space.
We put here.
Okay. Completed now?
Yes.
Okay. So color coding is not matching. Just last
Last two I will match, but the
last two.
colors.
It's okay.
But
No issue. Yes. Red.
oh,
No, it's a point number 9. Verifying the effectiveness. It's a point number 9. So no need to color same as 8. Last one is without colored, so it is
okay.
comes under 9. Just remove the color,
Okay,
verifying the effectiveness. Yes. No color. Yes. Okay. Just one is missing, retaining audit related documented information. This is missing now. Retaining audit related documented information at the time of auditing. Conduct the audit. Conducting the audit at the
review the
4th
audit
point.
findings. Review, verifying everything, retaining audit document information.
Retained audit related documented information
will
at the
come
time
here.
of conducting the audit.
Findings. Review audit findings.
Yeah, we can say review of audit findings. So
Mm.
color, yes.
It's not here. Should be here.
Which one is
Okay,
missing?
sir. All done.
Okay. All done, sir.
Sir,
It is done.
yes.
Okay, so let us review the initiating the audit. You have mentioned the define audit feasibility, determination of audit scope, objectives and criteria, and please increase the size. Actually, I'm not able to read. Just okay, now it's better. Appointing the audit team. So let us see this first. Hmm. Audit feasibility, audit scope, and confirming communication channels between the auditors and auditee.
Just an OTT.
Confirming the channels between auditing and auditee should come here, initiating the audit. Confirming,
This one?
yes, in the first one.
Main task.
Anywhere, you need to write 4 points here.
Okay.
Instead of 3, it will be 4. Appoint the audit team will not come here, initiating the audit.
Okay.
It will go into the second. Here the audit determine audit scope objectives, define audit feasibility, confirm communication channel between the auditors, and confirm the availability of necessary resource. Confirm the availability of necessary resource. This will go into the here. So now here 4 are there. Okay, confirming communication, determine scope, audit feasibility. Okay. Now we are entering into the second one, preparing the audit. Okay.
So appoint the audit team.
Yes, this will come here. The ensuring confidentiality of audit informations. Okay. Here it will come, appoint the audit team. Okay. Setting audit team competency and responsibilities. Setting audit team and
Yes, it's there.
yes, and review documented information before conducting on-site audit. Review
Okay.
okay. So I think this second one is done. Now the third one,
Conducting a meeting.
conducting the opening meeting. So now you should select two. Two is done. So you need to select this. What will be? Any idea?
Opening meeting. Ensuring audit personnel are aware of all the audit scope and purpose.
Any idea?
Ensuring auditees personnel are aware of the audit scope and purpose.
Purpose.
Please screen just now because two is done. Now you need to select the available options in all three. Rest all three. You can just do the brainstorming here. That's why I'm not telling. Okay, just do the brainstorming for a few seconds. For the conducting opening, what activities can you put here?
Ensuring audit personnel are aware of the audit scope and purpose.
Yes, then we can move forward.
All are agreeing. So it is correct. Ensuring auditee personnel are aware of the audit scope and purpose. Next, there will be one more point.
One more.
Conducting opening meeting. Opening meeting. You are writing the
Confirming the availability of necessary resources.
conducting opening meeting.
Please scroll up.
The next point.
Reviewing the documented.
No.
No.
Ensuring confidentiality of audit informations.
Okay.
This is the second point. Now
Conducting
focus
the
on
audit.
4 and 5. Focus 4 and 5. Why I am saying this? That you must be aware what are the. That's what I have given the options to for the color coding, and now I think it's there is no use of any color coding. I think
I
it's,
will change that after
it's
correcting.
all mixed. I think,
Yeah.
isn't it? There is no just any identification of color. I think as of now.
We will rectify that after the correct.
No, I'm not saying you can
Yeah.
do after the exercise. You can do it in the one color. During the exercise, it was having some importance to not the confuse between the options. Okay, that's why I was given the these options. Once you will do it, then there is no use of color coding. Okay, you just change all the
Yes.
color in the nama color.
Yes.
Okay?
Yes. Okay.
So,
The conducting
what
the
about
audit.
5? What about conducting the audit? Now please assume you are doing the audit. As an auditor, you are doing the audit. So what are the options you
Review
will select?
rev- reviewing documented information before conducting. First, we
I
have
think
to review the document.
it is already, I think, done. It is already, you have
Not yet.
checked in the second one.
Yes, yes. We already done this one.
So first, conducting the audit,
Yes,
selecting
yes.
relevant audit sampling techniques.
Then we show where. Collecting and verifying audit and here already we have put it here.
Everyone, please.
Retaining audit related documented information and collecting the verifying audit evidences.
Yeah, collecting the verifying evidence, very good. And retaining audit related documented informations. It is all correct. All three are there. Please mention it. And retaining also. Now fourth is also done. What about 5?
Conducting the closing meeting.
Yes. What you will do in the closing meeting?
Presenting the audit findings to auditee.
Everyone discuss delegates why the others are not
This is
participating.
also assigned.
I'm just trying to engage yourself. Therefore, you can just
Sir,
do
5
some
number
brainstorm
is
process.
already so we have to remove this one.
Whatever is left, please do it with the support of
Yes.
everyone.
Everybody is sleeping.
Delegates, why you
Conducting the
are
closing meeting.
just
Nitish is now silent.
everyone is silent? Why?
Closing meeting, assigning the responsibility, finalizing the audit and evidence
In
before
closing
closing.
meeting, we will present the findings.
Okay. Presenting audit findings to auditee.
Auditing, yeah.
Identifying non-conformities and opportunities for improvement.
Everyone,
report.
delegate, please discuss.
Closing meeting, we have to identify these non-conformities. We have to
Presenting the finding audit to auditors. Goes in 6.
presenting the file. This is there. One more point. I think identifying the non-conformities and opportunities for improvement. Closing
It was
meeting, we have to discuss with this one. Identifying the non-conformities and opportunities for improvement. We have to, in closing meeting, sorry.
uh, I think the assigning responsibility for corrective actions will be there.
Closing meeting.
Yes, in closing meeting we
Now, assigning the responsibility for corrective action, we can prepare in the reports. Preparing the audit reports, we can assign the responsibility for corrective actions. In the response. And we have to, this one, presenting the audit findings to auditee. You have mentioned it? Yes, this is there. Anything is left? I think we have done it. Hello? Is there any missing elements? Hello.
Is it done? Or still you are searching?
No, sir. We all.
Okay, so let us conclude.
Yes.
Okay,
So,
let's go into the
okay.
closing meeting. So,
Yes.
review audit finding is done?
Yes, sir.
No.
No. 3, 5,
Review
please.
audit finding, identifying non-conformities and opportunities for improvement.
Improvement.
And the next, finalizing audit evidence and conclusions. Finalizing audit evidence and conclusion.
Okay.
This will also come here.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
Just hold. Closing with identifying non-compliance. Okay. Now preparing the audit report. So you have mentioned writing a clear, objective, and factual audit report, and assigning responsibility for the
Corrective action.
corrective actions. All are agree on this? Only the writing and clear objectives.
Only.
Please remove.
Okay. Completing the audit.
Ensuring timely distribution of the audit report and retaining audit related documented informations. Retaining audit related documented informations. Clear? Now the next one, conducting audit follow-up. You have mentioned scheduling audit follow-up audits based on risk and scheduling audit follow-ups based on risk.
So verify the effectiveness of corrective action.
Yes, verifying the effectiveness of corrective action and scheduling follow-up based on verifying will be come here. Scheduling you have mentioned 2 times. Please remove 1 time. Scheduling follow-up activities you have mentioned 2 times.
Okay. There
Retaining.
are the two shade for audit based risk level.
You should mention only 1 time. No? Why you are
Okay.
now it's verifying the pertinence of corrective actions. Is it all done? Completed. How was this learning and how was this exercise?
Yes, good. We can now know the stages of the audit process, so we can.
Now these are the stages when you are going to become more mature person in the auditing, even as an auditor also.
Yes.
So whatever the activity you are performing, this is in flow, and as an auditor we have to remember our these steps, these responsibilities. Okay, might be in
Okay.
first time it is new for everyone. Once you will go through into the multiple times, it will be memorized, I'm telling you. Okay, first time it takes time.
Sir, where we can see this audit sequence in the document, learning document which you have
1909,
provided.
this is all we are learning from the 19011. These
No, I asked that where we can see this sequence, audit sequence in the learning material which you have provided. Where we
no,
can see this
this
sequence.
it is also there, and whatever these learning material is this is all taken from the standard 19011. You could take it from there also. You can just refer these also. This is available in that. Okay.
I checked at the time of com conducting the task, but I didn't find it like this sequence. First,
Might be,
initiate, plan, and like that.
might be. That's what the aids are written. Once you go through in the just reference of this aids is saying that you should refer the manual, you should refer the 19011, you should refer the your these PPTs. That's what. You have to refer multiple documents, not only one. Why this? At least once you refer more documents, you will be aware about more documents. That is the purpose of writing these aids reference. Okay.
Do we get some more example like this so that we will get understand better? Real life
What
example more.
examples? Here, no examples more are required. These are the memory based tasks. You should understand, you should memorize these tasks as it is.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Once
Okay.
something you have to memorize now. Okay. Because some things, because like vocabulary, what do? We just memorize. Clauses number, we just memorize. These steps we should memorize. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Then it will help you a lot. And once you memorize, then you will also reconnect, and the sequence will be always in your mind. Sometimes it's have some concern, I know that, but please try to at least understand initiating the audit, what are the steps involved, preparing the audit, what are the steps involved, like that. Okay. Something we have to something we have to tell it to our mind. These data has to be recorded in our mind. Okay. And gradually it will be there, I'm telling you, but some revisions are required. Once you learn today and you will not review in the multiple days, then might be it will be out from mind, because you all are taken the decision that yes, you are going to in the auditing field. So as a writer, we should be aware about these steps, these runnings. Okay. Your two exercises completed, I think. Wasim, sorry, Wasim, you have completed two exercise,
Yes, sir.
10 and 11.
Yes.
Okay. Now we should be. You should stop sharing, and after that you can share these exercise books to the WhatsApp group.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes. Now we are going to learn some more topic about the 19011. I'm just who are left, only 8 are there. Rishad is here, Wasim, Nitish, Gaurav, Syed, Amol. I think Abhishek is not here. Hmm? Syed is here. Okay.
हाँ
Yes,
क्या
sir.
खत्म हाँ
Only 6 person are here as of now.
हाँ सब सो गया था
Sir,
अभी
no, sir, sometime issue came with network.
Okay. before dinner, we have understood these 7 principles of auditing. I will repeat it again: integrity, independence, evidence-based approach, risk-based approach, confidentiality, due professional care, and fair presentations. Now we will do some interim assessments in the form of true and false. The first, auditor must demonstrate integrity, objectivity, due professional care, confidentiality, and independence during an audit.
True.
Correct.
True, sir. True.
True. Very good. The second, an audit program is established for a single audit only.
False.
False.
Okay. What is correct?
Multiple audits can be done.
Multiple audits.
Okay, very good. In audit program, we do prepare for all 3 years audit plan journey. Okay, from the initial certifications to the re-certifications. An opening meeting is conducted to confirm scope, methodology, communication channel, and resource.
False. I think false.
True, I think, sir.
True.
Conclusion. Some are says true, some
False.
saying false.
True, sir.
What is behind that?
True. True.
So no one is false now.
Third one, sir. Third one.
Third one, yes.
True.
True. Okay, I think no one is with false. Yes, it is true. Fourth, a non-conformity must be supported by objective evidence and reference to audit criteria.
True.
Everyone is
Yes,
agree?
true.
True. Very good. And the last, the audit report must include audit scope, criteria, team members, findings, and conclusions.
True.
True. True.
Very good. So, this is also true. We have done this exercise. We have done this exercise also. And now we are going into the audit program management. Definition of an audit program.
This one is clause number 5th.
Sorry,
Clause number 5.
5. It is in 5 of the 19011. Okay. Definition of an audit program: a set of one or more audits planned for a specific time frame and directed towards achieving defined objectives. Importance of the audit program management: ensure alignment with organization goals, promotes efficiency and effectiveness in audits. Key aspects: establishing objectives, risk and opportunities management, resource determination, monitoring and improvement. Here are the some components of your audit program, like risk and opportunities, scope of audit, audit schedule, audit types either internal or external, audit criteria, audit methods. What are the audit methods? We have discussed this point. That's what I am asking. We have discussed audit methods: on-site, remote, and combination
Remote, hybrid,
hybrid. Okay.
Hybrid.
manual interaction, and no
Yes.
human interaction.
Audit team criteria, relevant documented information, and monitor and measure, and the resources. These all are the components, attributes of the audit program. Establishing audit program objectives. Purpose of audit program objectives. First, directs the planning and conducting of audits. Ensures audit contributes to organizational improvement. Example of objectives: ensure conformity of management system, assess system effectiveness, verify legal compliances, and identify risk and opportunities for improvement. Once you will see these graphical representations, you will see factors affecting the audit program. Anyone can be. I am taking from the needs and expectations. It is running into the clockwise. The next, requirements of process, products and services and changes. The next, management system requirements. The next, need for external provider evaluations. What is this? Need for external provider evaluations. Supplier assessment reports. External provider is who? Who is providing something to you externally? What are they? Suppliers are vendors. And level of performance and maturity of the management system. Risk and opportunities to the auditee and previous audit results, either it's internal or external. So that's all this audit program objectives. Determining and managing audit. This is all class number 5 of 19011. Program risk and opportunities. Focus on high risk areas like better prioritizations and resource uses. Risk to consider: poor planning, lack of resources, competence, weak communication and records. Opportunities for improvement: integrated audits, remote audits, and align with milestones. Actions for mitigations: resource planning, auditor training, robust tools, and the techniques. Managing the audit program in occupational health and safety audits. Managing the audit program in occupational health and safety audits. The roles and responsibility of audit program manager 5.4.1. Set out audit objectives to match OSHA's risk. Assign competence impartial auditor. And share of the program with stakeholders. And competence requirements 5.4.2. Knowledge of watch industries, laws, audit principles, and system with ongoing training and development. The next, establishing the audit program 5.4.3. Define scope, frequency, and methods. Consider legal needs, review past audits and actions, and resource planning and implementations for 5.4.4. Allocate resources, use reach out remote audits and review records. Now, ensure a structured, risk-based, and continuous improvement focused audit program for workplace safety and compliance. I had told you earlier the class number 5 and class number 6 itself internally based on the EDCA. Like you were learning till the time, what was the phase? P. Everything we were discussing about the plan R program. Now we are going to enter in D within class number 5. The general implementations is 5.5.1. Communication objectives and risks should audits by priority ensure competent teams, and defining audit objectives, scope, criteria under class number 5.5.2, and align with program goals, meet legal or organizational needs, define scope and indicators. Selecting and determining audit methods under bracket 5.5.3. Select audit methods either on-site, remote, use technology tools, ensure confidentiality and security, and selecting a audit team members under 5.5.4, and match team competence to audit, ensure impartiality, evolve experts when they need it. Implementing the audit program, it is as in line to that. Assigning responsibility to audit team leader, define scope, objectives, and criteria, allocate resources to set reporting protocols. Managing audit program results, it is mentioned in class number 5.5.6. Evaluate objectives, approve reports, decide follow-up needs, and managing and maintaining audit records 5.5.7, and keep out records, ensure confidentiality, access, review, and data improvement. So that's all this implementing the audit program. Once you will see the monitoring, reviewing, and improving the audit program. This is also coming under PDCA. What is monitoring the audit program? 5.6. Check, assess, monitor, collect feedback, and verify and identify. This is coming under C. Monitoring is mentioned. And 5.7, where review and improving the audit program. Periodic review, identify, auditor development program is there always with certifications bodies, update and scope, preventive actions, and report progress. So that's all this class number 5 up to the 5.7 improvement. Now the summary is define roles, scope, frequency, select auditors and their resources, address risk and stakeholder needs, implement, and assign responsibilities, ensure impartiality, set objectives, scope, criteria, keep records and follow up, and monitor and improve, track effectiveness gaps, enhance competence, adapt to risk, and apply corrective action and improve. Earlier, we were doing this exercise like stages involved in the audit, ISO 19011 2018. An audit as per ISO 19011 2018 follows a structured approach consisting of 6 key stages. These are the 6 key stages of the auditing. First, initiating the audit. Second, preparing audit activities. 3, conducting the audit, PDC. The next, preparing and distributing the audit report. And next, completing the audit. And 6, conducting audit follow-up. To solve this, 6 steps, 6 stages are involved in the ISO 19011 audit. Now we are doing the interim assessments in the form of true and false. You will respond, I will ask the questions. First, the audit program objectives must be aligned with the organization strategic directions and the management system objectives.
True.
True. Very good. The next, the audit program planning should consider the importance of process and results of previous audit.
True.
True.
True. Very good. The next, the audit program manager is responsible for ensuring audit objectives are established for each audit.
True.
False.
True. True.
So,
True.
the effectiveness of audit program should be periodically reviewed.
True.
True.
And
Yes.
PR 357 requires demonstration of competencies in managing audit program for lead auditor certifications. So I think we have just reached up to the class number 5. That is the biggest thing. Now we have completed this exercise, matching audit stage with main activities and sub activities. Audit intimations and preparations means it is all about the audit intimations and the preparations. So now, any question out here, delegate, till the time? Please mute yourself, delegate. Please mute yourself. Okay. What is next? There are one options to start the new exercise, or we should not start the exercise. It is all up to your energy level and activeness.
Don't start the new chapter, sir. It is okay for today.
This is okay for today. That's why I pause the learning, because I know that if I start many things in the one day, it will be having a understanding problem. I know that you all are working since morning, traveling, then joining here. The, the some easy steps should be there. We are now on the track as far as the learning is concerned, as far as the exercises are concerned. If anyone can be agree, then he can just review the exercise. We will not do it today, but review you can do it. Therefore, you will be able to understand what about the exercise says.
Sir, one question, sir. One question I have. Before expiring my certificate, we need to send our audit report to EQI.
No. To expire, just ask me again in the beginning.
Before expiring my certificate, we need to send my audit reports to certification body.
No, audit report is always with them. If you are going for the surveillance or the recertifications, your certifications body is having the audit report. They know about your scope, process, everything.
I am doing only first party audit. Suppose I am doing only first party audit.
Okay.
Then in that case, what happened? How will I renew my certificate? Means
When you
I am doing
wanted,
only first party audit.
when you wanted to renew your certificate, within the grace period, within the right time, what is your expectations?
Within the right time.
So if you do the right time, then might be your audit is completed and your auditor's recommendations will be based for the recertifications. If they had not recommended for the recertifications means still you are having some non-countries which are not closed, then therefore you will not recommend it for the certifications.
Who will recommend, sir?
Recommendations is done by the auditor itself, lead auditor itself in the closing meeting conclusion. If all goes well. Okay.
Still not clear, sir. Still some confusion is there. हम केवल अपने कंपनी में ही कर रहे हैं सर ऑडिट, तब कैसे होगा सर सर्टिफिकेशन?
No, you are talking about the internal audit.
No,
Self
sir.
certificate.
I am doing only first party audit.
The first party audit means you are not part of the certifications body. You are not the third party. Means on behalf of that organizations you are conducting the audit. Here recommendation is not required. The recommendations of the certifications will only done by the external auditors, third party auditors.
Okay.
Okay. What you are recommending, being a third party, so first party auditor, we are not auditing for the certifications. We are auditing for the only class number 9.2 requirements to fulfill the requirement of class number 9.2 that is mentioned. Internal audit has to be happen on the defined intervals. Clear?
Okay.
In the external auditing, in the stage 2 audit in the closing meeting, if all are fine in your findings, then the auditor declares your clear.
Okay, sir.
Anyone more?
Means for lead auditor, third party audit is mandatory.
Lead auditor for
Third party audit is mandatory. Means we are
word is related to for the third party auditing. Once we are referring the lead auditor word, it means we are referring the third party audit. Okay.
Before joining the class, I don't know about that. That's why some confusion
No worry.
was there.
You all are here to discuss and learn about the auditing, whether it's internal audit, second party audit, or the third party. Our focus is the third party. Third party is that it's more superior than all two. Once you will be knowing this, the all two you will be learning very easily. Okay. Okay, so we can pause these discussions for tomorrow. You will remain logging here up to the next 28 minutes. After 28 minutes, you can log out from here.
Sir, have we completed our 50% syllabus till today?
What syllabus?
Lead auditor 45,001 syllabus
No,
because it is our fifth day.
No, syllabus will be coming till the last day. At the last
No, I am asking till 50%. 50%.
almost you can say in that. That's what I was saying. We are now aligned with available dates and available agenda.
Please share the PPT, sir. 19011.
I have already shared 19011 in the WhatsApp
Yes,
group.
in WhatsApp group, everything is
I had
included.
already shared the standard copy of 19011.
You have shared the PPT type PPTs.
No, it's in the PDF. 19011 is in the PDF.
Yes.
Standard PDF. Okay,
Yes,
sir.
standard copy. Okay, so we can close this class, but yes, you will remain login here. Okay, or you are having any questions? I'm here to respond you now also. But I'm looking the everyone is looking tired and they are not in the position for more returning this class. Okay, sometime it happens.
Okay, sir.
Good night, sir.
Sir,
Good
when
night,
did we
everyone. Please be logging here. You after 26
Good
minutes you
night,
will
sir.
log out.
Yes,
Thank
we
Good
will
night,
be
everyone.
login.
Good night.
Sir, when did we get that mock test paper, sir?
I think third last day or second last day you will get the practice link and exam links. Then you can do the testing of the mock test.
The final exam is just like as mm, my exercise.
Not necessarily. This will be that will be the multiple choice questions, and the time will be only 2 hours 15 minutes. Questions will be 40. There will be 5 sections from 2 standards. Okay, and every sections we have to be qualified by getting 40% marks. There is no minus marking in that.
And sir, do these questions will come from this 19011
Both, both,
or ISO also?
both. I told you both.
Okay, sir.
Syllabus is both standards. Okay.
Okay, sir. And after the mock test paper, like you have said that we get before 2 3 days, and so the exam held after 2 3 days only after mock
Exam
test
you can
paper.
select as per your convenience any day, any time, any place. Okay.
But within a time frame, na? What is the time frame, sir?
Once we will close the training, after that you will have the 30 days window period for appearance at the examinations.
Okay, sir.
30 days.
Examination date. Can I select according to my choice?
Any date, any time. It is all up to you.
Okay.
Okay.
That's good, sir.
Yeah. Any date, any time of your examinations. But yes, the camera should be okay, mic should be okay, light should be okay, internet speed should be okay. Okay, that all you have to ensure. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Okay,
Now
sir.
we can pause these sessions now. Or still you are having some questions? I'm here. No worry.
No, sir. Good night, sir.
Okay. Good night, everyone. Please be logging here. Okay. After 23 minutes, you will log out from here.
Okay, sir. Good.
Good night to everyone. Please take care.